dragon fruit variety that is extra special to me because of who contributed this variety to dragon fruit world. And I have an exciting episode for you today. Basically, all I'm gonna do is show you right now. It's gonna get really quiet. Just gonna put some music on. There's gonna be Connie Meyer flower blooming tonight. And then we're also opening up the discussion of different dragon fruit topics. So stay tuned. I hope you enjoy this episode. This is the gardening channel with Hot Potato, and we primarily talk about dragon fruit. So if you're interested in growing dragon fruit, you can feel free. I can give you some information. Email me at spudandsoil@hotpotatogardening.com. We are living in Southern California, Zone 10B. Thank you for that like. Get those likes up. Yep, in the very beginning of the stream, I need all those likes up. Let's get those likes up. We got one person watching. All right, woo woo. Hey, Andrew. Hey, Techno Rapper. Yep, that's right. I'm going to turn the camera around shortly, and I'm going to show you Connie Meyer. We have one flower blooming tonight. You just saw the blooming flower before where we did 2 cross-hybridized flowers. We're using 2 different pollen sources. Pollen is a passion for me here at the gardening channel with Hot Potato, and I have exciting news for all of you in the dragon fruit world and what it means to change dragon fruits. So my project is to change the way we grow dragon fruit for the better of all, and I want to use science to do that. So welcome everybody to the gardening channel with Hot Potato. If you're just stepping in, go ahead and leave any comments in the chat. I'm going to have a really special series tonight, but this is going to be a very long live stream all night and all day, and I'll flip you around, show you what it looks like. So this is our Connie Meyer flower. Right now, it's in the afternoon, about 5 p.m. here in Southern California. We grow dragon fruit in Zone 10B. Southern California, if you don't know already, is the mecca of dragon fruit. Yes, that's where the late and great Paul Thompson was a collector of many tropical fruits, but today we're primarily looking at dragon fruit. And this is a Connie Meyer dragon fruit flower that will be blooming in all its glory tonight. And I also have a time-lapse video shooting all of my time-lapse videos that I have on the dragon fruit flowers. They were uncut, unedited. However, at the end of the season, I am going to do a release of all the beautiful edits I can perform, an artistic expression of what dragon fruit means to me and its flower. I believe the secret of dragon fruit lies within its flower, and untalked about stories about dragon fruit flowers. You're missing a key crucial step in how you hybridize dragon fruit. Pollen, flower, fruit quality are primary my concerns with growing dragon fruit. So let's get right into it. I'm gonna put on some music. This is what the flower looks like. And I'm gonna go silent here in a little bit. So if you wanna leave your comments in the discussion, I'll hop on and talk to you guys for a little bit. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, it's a beautiful day out here in Southern California. We got Connie Meyer. I'll give a little shot of the garden here. This is what the garden's looking like. We got our fruit protection bags on there, and we are going to be utilizing those fruit protection bags later in the season. And I got some special news for you later, so stick around. If you're too busy right now, I know many people are getting off of work, but later tonight, after you eat dinner and enjoy spending time with family, come back to the channel anytime you want. I will be putting on live music. If you watch this video in the back screen, that will help the YouTube algorithm knowing that people are watching this channel. I digress. I really don't care if people watch the channel, to be honest. This is my goal here. My goal is to talk about dragon fruit. Everything else comes second. So let's start off here. Oh, it's a beautiful day out here in Southern California. I've been tasting some really exotic tropical fruits, including dragon fruit. This is the Connie Meyer dragon fruit flower. Okay, I can see that I'm live, and I'm gonna do a mic check. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, what's up, everybody? You know, I'm not a professional YouTuber, so we get the reverb mic check over here. And I can see all your comments right here, right? So I'm reading. Hello, Andrew says, hello, Alan. Hello, Andrew. It was nice talking to you earlier today. I sent you some pictures of sapadillas. I hope you like that. Techno rapper, hello, hello. Yes, yes, yes. If you repeat something, people will pay attention to it. And then Eddie, hey, what's up, Eddie? What'd you think of that Tiger Panache fig? Tonight we're gonna taste that Tiger Panache fig right here on the gardening channel. So if you gotta go somewhere, come back and see me later. And I'll post updates on Facebook as things evolve tonight. I just sent a dragon fruit out to somebody and a large box of dragon fruit, so I can show you that as well. We went over to Fortuli Farms today and we picked up some dragon fruit. If you want to order dragon fruit from me, this is what you're going to get. Some beautiful looking dragon fruits. Woo! Okay, so I hope you enjoy that. We got our chickens out here hanging out with me, so I feel connected to the ground. Everything's working really nicely tonight. In the background, you see a PTN mangoes hanging in between the Costco buckets. Yep, our 5-gallon Costco bucket dragon fruit trellises. The primary reason why we're using 5 gallons, not only does Liwi Farms use 5-gallon buckets, but a lot of fig growers do as well. They work great and they have tested, you know, like the test of time through the weather, and they will last a decent amount depending on your conditions, right? Okay, so we got the PTN mango in the background. That is from a mentor of mine. I purchased that tree, and we're gonna talk more about mangoes later on too. So if you're interested in mangoes, let me know. I'm gonna open up a passion fruit with a miracle berry tonight, and I'm gonna eat passion fruit with miracle berry. And then hopefully next time I pick up some more passion fruit, we're gonna make a passion fruit syrup and a dragon fruit passion fruit with coconut, all these exotic flavors. If you're gonna join me, I announced that I'm gonna have a dragon fruit festival. Yes, that's right. I am gonna have a dragon fruit festival at my house, and it will be in September. So if you wanna join me, email me, and it'll be over several days so we can accommodate many, many people. Sounds refreshing. Yeah. Yeah. All right, check this out. You're gonna like this. It's kind of like a show and tell today. Basically, I'm showing a big ass box of dragon fruit that we picked up. And if you know which variety this is, then go ahead and leave a comment below. I'm gonna bust one of these open and show you guys what it looks like. This is one of my favorite varieties of dragon fruit. Now, this dragon fruit is not the best dragon fruit. Unfortunately, this does not get enough credit as it deserves. Its utility and function are totally amazing. And this most likely came from Wallace Ranch Dragon Fruit Farm. This is Robless Red. That's right. Ice cream bean, yeah, all kinds of different tropical fruits. Okay, so I'm gonna open up this and I'm gonna show you, just like the sugar dragon, how we opened up this dragon fruit. So you're just gonna bust it open like this, peel it back, right? And you can use the bracts to help you. You can actually pop the bracts, especially when the dragon fruit's this type like this. You peel back this section right here where the flower was spent. And we are gonna get into the science and more serious subjects tonight, so stay tuned. I got some cool research that I recently looked at And I think that if you're looking at dragon fruit research, your knowledge will accelerate significantly. So I did release a video earlier today talking about how you don't want to follow the crowd, because the science is saying one thing and the crowd is saying another thing. So you don't want to get caught up in the social media bubble that's happening right now. And we're about to bust that bubble right now with science, right? The bubble, the dragon fruit bubble bursts, right? We're gonna burst the bubble of dragon fruit and bring you guys all the science. Okay, so look at that. That's beautiful. I love the deep colors and how rich and healthy dragon fruit is. It's such a beautiful fruit. Looking good, right? Okay, so why do I talk about science? Because my background is in science. I don't have a master's degree or a doctoral degree. I have your typical science degrees, right? I have a degree in natural science. I have a degree in culinary arts. And yes, I'm a registered nurse as well. So I have a degree in science of nursing. All right, so check this out. Beautiful looking dragon fruit. I'm just gonna peel it all back like that. And if you want to eat dragon fruit like this, I would highly encourage you guys to do this. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and eat this right now. I'm gonna put on some music afterwards. And if you have any questions in the comments section below about growing dragon fruit and the science, please send down your comments. I would like to see what you guys are thinking about with growing dragon fruit. All right, so we're gonna go like this. Don't do this unless you washed your hands. Look at that. Beautiful looking dragon fruit. Look at all those seeds. And the seeds are really healthy for you. They contain a lot of nutrients. There's a lot of antioxidants located in the seeds. This variety, Robless Red, actually specializes in powerful antioxidants. You know why? Because the seeds are bigger and they have a seed crunch to it. So they're loaded with fiber. They're gonna go make you poop, which is a good thing. Now this is harvested recently, so it's very fresh. There's no chilledness to this dragon fruit. Absolutely amazing. I love the seed crunch. I love the seed crunch of Robless Red. It's absolutely beautiful. All right, we only got 3 people watching. We need more people watching. There we go. We got 6 people watching. I will hit the like button. All right, Robless Red. I'm gonna eat this whole dragon fruit. Look at my tongue; it's so red. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, give a purple thumbs up. Oh, we're lucky because we got 7 people watching. That's right. But why do we only have 3 likes? I need more likes. All right. Absolutely beautiful. Hit that like button. I'm gonna keep eating dragon fruit until we get 20 likes. I'm just gonna eat this whole box. No, I'm just joking. All right. Leave your comments down below because yes, we give dragon fruit away on this YouTube channel. I believe in putting the product in the customer's hand. And you guys are the customer, right? Absolutely amazing. All right. I hope you guys are having a beautiful day. And I can't wait to talk to you later tonight and get more into the details, because the devil's in the details with dragon fruit. Pardon me. So, if you're busy today and you don't want to miss something, don't worry. Right now, I'm going to go off and do my own stuff right now. You can come back later. So, I don't mind if you leave right now and come back later, because I'm just going to show the flower for right now, put on some music, and then I'll come back later. let's see, it's 5 o'clock right now, so let me set a timer for an hour and I'll come back in 1 hour, okay? Until then, I hope you guys are having a beautiful day. Tell your family that you love them, and that's pretty much it. Yeah. We got the pollinators are out today. This is a butterfly bush right here, and this is a white sapote. But today we're focusing on silky chickens. Okay, you guys have a beautiful day. Go do what you need to do, and then don't forget to come back here. I mean, remember to come back here tonight. God bless. And I am giving away a dragon fruit. This is going to be the dragon fruit that I'm going to give away. All right, I'm throwing some music. You guys want to listen to any type of music, just let me know the genre, and I'll slap that on. Hey, techno rapper, what kind of music should I be? I got some chill music right now. You get closer to the Connie Meyer flower.
slipping through my fingers. Can't recall all the days as the ocean falls. So does life have to change. Don't buy plastic flowers when I die. Go somewhere, spin it well, live your life. If you mourn me, don't mourn for too damn long. Don't buy plastic flowers now. All the world, she's getting older, and she can't recall her age. As the flowers die in winter, I guess she has to spend that way. Don't buy plastic flowers when I die. Go
Come on, show me that you've got it, or I will run over your soul. I'm wild chaos dripping, I'm flawless. We go out of control, stay right. Clockwise, scream my name all night. Take your prize, improvise. Oh, you run me like a wolf, bring it on really good. Every second not so smooth. Can't you tell, can't you tell? You get us going like you should. Bring it on really good. Every second not so smooth. Work your eyes clockwise. Work your eyes clockwise. Oh, yeah, yeah. You make me wanna sacrifice. Now look at here, I'm so ready. Come into my bed, make me all red. All I want is everything, and you can lock me down if you let me in. Stay your eyes clockwise. You and I, all night. Huh. Oh, you run me like a wolf. Bring it on really good. Every second not so smooth. Can't you tell, can't you tell? You get us going like you should. Bring it on really good. Every second not so smooth. Oh, yeah. Work your eyes clockwise. Work your eyes clockwise. Oh, yeah, yeah. You make me wanna sacrifice. Like a trumpet when you're on, like a princess coming down. You get me higher than high, higher than high. Like an oasis in the sand when the shit hits the fan, and you are the man for me. Work your ass clockwise, make me wanna sacrifice. You and me
All right, I'm back. Let's go. Woo, the flower is opening. Let's get a bag on this puppy right here. Yeah, let's go. Today we're talking about maintaining basically the purity to prevent unintended cross pollination in dragon fruit. The Selenocereus species or Hylocereus, and growers and breeders must actively control pollen transfer during the crop's single night bloom window. And this helps because many commercial red-fleshed and hybrid varieties exhibit genotypic self-incompatibility, what they call it GSI. And so they rely on pollination from distinct cultivars to set fruit. However, when you have a self-fertile variety, you need to know if it's self-fertile or not. And we already know that Connie Meyer is self-fertile, but we're going to do a demonstration quickly here using a bag. And I got these bags on Amazon. So basically, I'm taking these bags right here and I'm gonna bag the dragon fruit before it opens up to prevent different bugs and pollinators from cross-contamination. Now, if you only have one flower opening in tonight, like we do, you don't have to worry too much about that. So what I'm doing is I'm studying dragon fruit. Hold on one second. So let me see if you guys can hear me here. I'll do the mic check real quick. Go my live. All right. Mic check. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. Mic check. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. Mic check. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. Mic check. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. Mic check. Oh, here we go. Okay. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going to bag this Connie Meyer flower, and unfortunately you're not going to see in all of its glory, but at least you'll get an idea of what I'm working on. And what we're going to do is we're going to bag this flower with one of these bags. And you can get one of these on Amazon. I highly recommend, if you're hybridizing dragon fruit, that you choose a bag that's specific for your variety of dragon fruit. For example, this bag is just the right size, okay? But I think that if you want to get a bigger bag, you can do that too. And let me show you a bigger bag. Hey, so this is a bigger bag of dragon fruit. Man, I'm gonna put my clothes on. Okay, this is a bigger bag of dragon fruit. So if you have bigger varieties, then you can use this bag to protect your flowers from moths, from bats. You know, we all live in areas where they have bats, right? So anyways, protecting our pollen, protecting our flower from contamination. And this is important, right? Why is this important? Because when you create a variety, you need to know if the pollen source that you have is actually the pollen source. And we are going to pollinate this puppy. And so let's bag it right now, and I'll talk to you more about what my project is about. He's been here since it started. Welcome, Andrew. I got some seeds for you, and maybe I get you a miracle fruit seed. So basically what we're going to do is, let me turn this around so I can see what's going on. We're going to bag this. The reason why we're doing this is an example, right? So we're going to bag this flower like so. If you're hybridizing dragon fruit, you want to do this. We're going to take the bag and cover, and I'll show you where to tie it. And I want you to pay attention to this, Jeff, because Jeff's going to be a key instrument in this project too. So basically we're taking this, and then we're going to take the tie end here. We're going to take the tie end right here, and we're going to zip it up, you know? So it's pretty simple. Just take the tie and zip it. And then what I want you to do after that is, Jeff, I want you to tie it to the dragon fruit branch. Nice and snug. Okay, so what we're doing is we're gonna have our flowers bagged already. And then when we go to pollinate the different flowers, nice and tight, you know, and then we're gonna take the string and we're gonna tie the string all the way around like this, just like loop-de-loop, kind of like a tying your shoe. And then we're gonna go in one more time through the back end and kind of have it loose, because later on we're going to have to pollinate this flower. So when we come to take the bag off, we'll pollinate it and then we'll bag it. And this is good to try this on self-sterile varieties. Okay, so you can use sugar dragon, you can use frozen pollen, you can use mixed pollen, or you can use pollen from the refrigerator for 2 weeks. So we're gonna do different setups just like this. So yeah, that's pretty much all we're gonna do, right? And we do wanna make sure that the bag is tight around the center right there, so it doesn't get any contamination, okay? So it's gonna look like that. And then we have our control. So now we have our bag on. We'll come back later when the portion of the flower is completely open. So when we go back to pollinate the flower, what we're going to do is take the anthers or take the area we're going to pollinate, and we're going to put a specific amount of pollen on each flower, right? And so when you put a specific amount of pollen in each flower, then we can have that control of, yes, there's a quarter teaspoon on each flower, and then we'll put that together, and then we can see what the data shows. So that's my project, right? Pretty cool. Looking forward to that. Anyways, so I just kind of like repetition, you know. I still got to get a lot of the paperwork down and do things like that, but that's what we're doing. So hope you like that. Yeah, I don't think it's been using gel Ziploc. Yeah, Ziploc bags would work. So this is just one idea. It doesn't have to be this exact idea. The pollinators are typically a little bit larger. They can't fit inside this bag. And you can use black bags. You can use these colored bags, but these are the bags we're gonna have. Oh, and let me get the tags. I'll show you the tags. So these are the tags, for example. So we're going to put the tag on the bag too. So we can loop the tag. And this is going to be pre-tagged. So each bag will be pre-tagged. So you can just have it on here. Before we start, we're just gonna tie it like this, so. Okay, and we can take a picture before and after too. So now we have the tag on here. This one says Sour Patch Watermelon, but I just went ahead and grabbed the tag, but we're gonna utilize these tags to withstand the weather for the next, 30, 40 days. So that's the plan. Okay, so now we got our bag, we got our tag, and then we're gonna also come back and see which flowers fell off and which ones took too. So, you know, every day we can kind of assess to see when the flower dropped. So basically we're gonna do a walk around to see how many flowers successfully pollinated. Cool. I hope you like that. Tonight I'm giving away a free Robless red dragon fruit. So you guys get a chance to win this free Robless red dragon fruit, and I'll ship it out tomorrow, and you get the chance to enjoy the crunchy seeds of Robless red. This dragon fruit is from Wallace Ranch. They love Robless red, and it tastes extra delicious when the fruit is really large. I'm also going to check the temperature. So we're not going to use this one. This isn't like a home monitor. We're going to get a special sensor to monitor the temperature every single day to see if the temperature increased a certain amount and then the flower dropped because of that. At least we have some more data to understand why the flower could have dropped, if it was excessive heat. So that's the plan. I'll be here all night. Let me hop into the chat and chill out for a little bit, and I'll talk to you more about the science of dragon fruit. I'm making some coconut shrimp with quinoa tonight. I also got a pot of beans brewing in the Instapot. Let's hop on the chat here and enjoy ourselves. If you're new to this channel, this is the gardening channel with Hot Potato, where we primarily talk dragon fruit. And I'm bringing the science to the table, the science to the backyard. So that's a Connie Meyer flower. Yeah. Some reverb. I don't know what I should use for tonight. My pollen sources. We have a few options tonight. We can use Cosmic Charlie. We can use mixed pollen. We can use frozen pollen. We have a few options tonight. We can use Cosmic Charlie. I can use frozen pollen, fresh mixed pollen. We also have wild berry Skittles again, which I did on the last time. I think I'm going to use frozen pollen, but I'm open to suggestions. I can use frozen pollen, fresh mixed pollen. What kind of pollen should we use tonight? I want to know in the chat. We got wild berry Skittles. I think I'm going to use frozen pollen, but I'm open to suggestions. I can use frozen pollen, fresh mixed pollen. What kind of pollen should we use tonight? I want to know in the chat. We got wild berry Skittles. I think I'm going to use frozen pollen, but I'm open to suggestions. I can use Yeah, go check out I Grow Dragon Fruits, Robless Red. I think that's his very first Robles Red that he's ever harvested, and I was just smiling the whole time watching that video because the first time that you get to eat dragon fruit and then you get to record it on YouTube and share it with the world, I think that's going to be such a classic video looking back. I was just smiling the whole time watching that video because the first time that you get to eat dragon fruit and then you get to record it on YouTube and share it with the world, I think that's going to be such a classic video looking back. All right, so you guys hear the reverb. I'm going to throw on some music. Sorry about that. I'm going to talk a little bit about dragon fruit and the science and what it says. So basically, we're trying to gain an understanding of the underlying mechanisms of self-incompatibility and cross-fertilization. This has been studied through a pivotal study by Fan et al. Back in 2022, and it was published by Frontiers in Plant Science. It's a PubMed central under. The study was a global transcriptome dissection of pollen pistil interactions, and it induced self-incompatibility in dragon fruit. So what does that mean? They basically demonstrated that self-incompatibility dragon fruit varieties utilize a self-incompatibility system. So they're just trying to find out what makes dragon fruit basically self-sterile, right? And the researchers observed that self-pollination tube growth is selectively arrested halfway down the style. So if it's not going all the way down to the ovaries, it can't get pollinated. So we want to reach the compatibility cross-pollen tubes, successfully reach the ovary to complete fertilization. And that's probably why some dragon fruits don't show bigger fruits, is the variable of the pollen unsuccessfully getting all the way down through the tube into the ovaries. And I'll provide that link. You can throw it into ChatGPT. I highly recommend you look up a lot of research studies and you try to have ChatGPT interpret it for you. And a lot of my research is basically throwing things into ChatGPT. So that's the research study. You know, it's kind of like that use it or lose it thing with ChatGPT. If you don't use it, you're gonna lose it. And I'll link another study. This study here that I looked up, it's a foundational study in how cross-pollination and pollen selection actually directly influence dragon fruit growth. It was conducted by Mizrahi in 2004, and it was published in the Annuals of Botany. The researcher investigated the phenomenon of metaxenia, where the donor pollen source directly alters the physical characteristics, the chemical composition, and ripening schedule of the maternal fruit tissue. So in this controlled pollination experiments, they applied pollen from different Hylocereus and Selenocereus species into Hylocereus polyrhizis, which is the red pitaya flowers. And the study revealed that the donor pollination significantly altered fruit development parameters. So the ripening time, the fruit size and seed count, the sugar content. So the ripening time, the fruit size, seed count, and sugar content. For the ripening time, the pollinating Hylocereus polyrhizis with Selenocereus grandiflorus, or you could say Megalanthus, the yellow pitahaya, that pollen extended the ripening period by 1 to 3 weeks compared to using Hylocereus undatus, which is the white flesh dragon fruit. So by extending the ripening time 1 to 3 weeks just by using different pollen. So the question is pollen source important? And then it also affects the fruit size too and the seed count. Pollen source significantly affected fruit weight, pulp dry weight, and total seed count per fruit. Applying pollen from tetraploid species. So Megalanthus is a tetra species, and it notably reduced overall size fruits while altering peel to pulp ratio. So a peel to pulp ratio. It reduced that size. So fruit size and seed count are important. And then the sugar content, which everybody's after, the total subtle soluble solids, which is the sugar content in the maternal fruit, that also varied depending on the pollen donor used during cross-pollination. And these findings highlight when growers manually manage the cross-pollination to overcome self-incompatibility, selecting specific pollen donors or applying mixed pollen does not merely trigger fruit set, it directly modifies the harvesting timeline. It modifies the fruit size, and it also affects the crop yield. So let me publish that study in our live stream tonight. Welcome back to the Gardening Channel with Hot Potato, where we primarily talk dragon fruit. If you're new here, tonight we're talking about the science of dragon fruit. Yep, that's right. This is a Connie Meyer flower. You guessed it right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you have a YouTube channel, I know I grow dragon fruits, go ahead and spam that chat. Put your YouTube channel in there so we all know where to go to find fantastic dragon fruit content. I hope to see Space Coast dragon fruit. I hope to see rare dragon fruits here. I want everybody to come and join the stream. This is where we talk about dragon fruit live on YouTube. Hot Potato Live. That's right. Let me go check my curry. I'll be right back. Woo! Check out this curry. Looking good. Yummy. Yee. Let's do a little taste test. Mmm. Sweet, savory, juicy. Mmm. Yummy.
Check out this curry.
So you're probably wondering, if you're new here, why am I bagging this fruit, this flower? Well, I want to know. I want to protect the flower so we can cross-pollinate, knowing what the donor source pollen is. The mother is the one who provides the pollen, and the father is the one who accepts the pollen. And what we're going to do is use multiple... Oh, thank you, Mallory. It's extra delicious. I'm making beans. I'm making quinoa. Nice and healthy, delicious food tonight. You know, you gotta butter up your wife every now and then, spoil her with a chef's touch. So what we're doing tonight is talking about dragon fruit and the science. I'll explain some more. There's a little tag right here that I've tagged, and that's not Sour Patch watermelon, it's just an example. We're gonna utilize these tags to bag our flowers and label them so we can have accurate documentation. We're taking the science to the dragon fruit. You know, the other day I made a video about sugar dragon, and I weighed out about 100 dragon fruits to see what the average size of sugar dragon is. And it came out to about 3.5 ounces. Individual results may vary, right? So let's improve the dragon fruit community through our own backyard experiments, but let's listen to the science and let the science guide us in the right path. And I'm passionate about pollen and preservation of pollen. I believe that pollen can be shipped around the United States, and I think it can be shipped frozen. And I want everybody to get their first fruit set. I want to be that vehicle for them to have that first taste of Robless Red, for example, like I Grow Dragon Fruits did on his YouTube channel earlier. Tasting that fruit for the first time really makes a big difference, and that's why we bring the product to you guys. I'm bringing free dragon fruit. We got a big dragon fruit giveaway coming up soon. Thanks to Eall and Moore Park Dragon Fruit Farm, we're going to be giving away a ton of dragon fruit, so you don't want to miss it. Make sure you have their YouTube notification bells alerted for that live stream, because we're going to give a lot of dragon fruit away. You know, I kid around, I say, I'm giving 100 pounds of dragon fruit away, but the reality is I already gave 100 pounds of dragon fruit away. So I'll come back a little bit later. You guys enjoy this. Unfortunately, the bagged flower is not going to allow us to see the beauty of the flower. However, this is science. And so sometimes you have to sacrifice beauty for science. Don't worry, because we have another Connie Meyer flower blooming in a couple days, maybe even tomorrow. So we got time-lapse videos as well. Time to eat dinner.
Some may say I've lost control, but truth be told, I'm not the same no more. Yeah, I don't know what you've been told. I fell in love with another, didn't mean to make you fall. I couldn't do this forever, either way we would have lost. Now you're begging me to stay. Keep telling you it's too late. You're begging me to stay, to stay. You're begging me to stay. Keep telling you it's too late. You're begging me to stay, to stay. I don't wanna stay here in the cold. I gotta run, can't fight no more. Now listen, girl, what I say is gold. Now we can't stay here in the cold. I fell in love with another, didn't mean to make you fall. I can't do this forever, either way we would have lost. Now you're begging me to stay. Keep telling you it's too late. You're begging me to stay, to stay. You're begging me to stay. Keep telling you it's too late. You're begging me to stay, to stay. Now you're begging. Now you're begging me to stay. Keep telling you it's too late. You're begging me to stay, to stay. You're begging me to stay. Keep telling you it's too late. You're begging me to stay, to stay.
Woo, that was a good dinner. That was a really good dinner. Nothing like some quinoa and some rice. Got rice? Man, that was delicious. All right. Guess what's for dessert? Dragon fruit on miracle fruit. That's right. We're going to eat some dragon fruit tonight with some miracle fruit. And tomorrow we're picking up some sapodillas, some organic, fresh sapodillas. Sapodillas coming from one of my mentors. He's got some fresh fruit on the backyard. I still got some cotton candy seedlings, actually. We got some cotton candy seedlings right here. This is going to be a part of the, when you guys come to visit me, when we do our Dragon Fruit Festival at the Gardening Channel Top Potato, I got some seedlings for y'all. Some cotton candy seedlings from Oceanside Dragon Fruit Farm. Back in September, we did a video on these cotton candy seedlings. So I ate some cotton candy for the first time with Leo at Oceanside Dragon Fruit Farm, and I saved the seeds. So these are the ones that are left over, and we're going to give them away during our Dragon Fruit Festival with the Gardening Channel with Hot Potato. We also have some other dragon fruit seeds to give away. So if you come to the festival in my backyard, we also have some Thai gold seedlings. So this is Thai gold. We also have some more Lake Atitlan seedlings. We have Enigma seedlings, Wallace Ranch hybrid seedlings. And we actually still have some Wildberry Skittles and Desert King seedlings as well. So Wallace Ranch seedlings are growing out nicely. Looks like we're going to get some fruit, hopefully this year. If not, next year is going to be hybrid mania here in the dragon fruit world. The Gardening Channel with Hot Potato. Yep, it's going to be fun. Okay, we're back. I'm chilling. Let me pull up a seat. Let's talk dragon fruit. What's up? What's up? What's growing on in the garden out there? We do have a Dragon Fruit Festival coming up September here at the Gardening Channel with Hot Potato. Make no mistake about it. All right, let's get the audio dialed in. One day I'll figure it out. I'm looking at some wild berry Skittles, Vietnam white crossed with wild berry Skittles right now. Got that hybridization project with grafting dragon fruit. Lots of nice varieties coming through. If I'm lucky, I'll get half of a good variety. But we're gonna start doing all kinds of cool stuff, research. We're gonna talk about dragon fruit, what the studies tell us. Got all the fresh, ripe content out there for growing dragon fruit. Pronounced like the word tortilla, sapadilla. Yeah, tomorrow I'm picking up some sapadillas. I'll show you what they look like. I'm picking up these tomorrow. Don't panic, it's organic. Look at those things. It's like nature's brown sugar. So the other day we talked about vivipary, an unusual, unsettling, and fascinating phenomenon. We're actually gonna possibly open up a Asuna 6 tonight. I think it might be 40 days. And if you're a part of Richard's private mentoring group, you get some benefits there. Not only do you get to learn about dragon fruit, but you get awesome deals on dragon fruit as well. Oh, believe me, I don't get paid to say that. We pick up farm fresh dragon fruit and offer it to the members at the private mentoring group. And you can't get a price like that. I mean, we're offering basically better than farm price. So that's one of the benefits of being part of that group as well. Members at the private mentoring group. You can't get a price like that. Basically better than. So I'm checking out the Asuna 6 right here in the garden. I'm looking at the date. I got a Valdivia Roja that was pollinated July 12th. And then I got one that was pollinated on 6/27. You got a mixed pollen Asuna 6 dragon fruit. And it's still green. So let's calculate 6/27. We'll pop it into ChatGPT. 6/27. How many days from that date? And I actually learned this from Richard. He told me, you know, you can just pollinate your flower, label it, and then ask ChatGPT how many days it's been. So we're at August 5th. From June 27th, that's 39 days. So we're going to harvest Asuna 6 tonight, cut it open, and show you guys what it looks like. I have no idea what it's going to look like. It's wiggling slightly. Oh man, it's still pretty firm. I might not harvest it. I might have to wait a little bit longer. In fact, actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a syringe and I'm gonna inject this syringe into Asuna 6 tonight. And I'm gonna extract some of the juice, what I'm gonna do is test the Brix score of Asuna 6 tonight. And then I'm gonna take super glue and I'm gonna super glue it. A little science experiment. Hey, what's up, Jay? Hey, Andrew. Techno rapper, welcome. Welcome, 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 everybody. We got the Silkies in the background. Got the Asuna 6. We're going to do a little science experiment tonight with Asuna 6. We're going to inject a needle into Asuna 6, extract some of the juice, and do a Brix score. And actually what we're going to do is inject 2 needles. The first needle is going to make the puncture site, and then we're going to take out some of the juice. We'll do a Brix score. At 39 days, what's the Brix score of Asuna 6? And this is a method you can use if you're a farm to test the Brix scores of your dragon fruits at different stages. So if you want to know how much sugar I do want to say that if you're looking at all the different varieties and you want to know about all the different varieties of dragon fruit, I can tell you right now, you'll never have enough. There's always going to be a new hybrid out every single year. Make no mistake about it. So just get that thought out of your head. You want to collect varieties because there's always going to be a new variety and it's always going to be the best one. We're full swing dragon fruit season right now. We're in July, August, September, pushing October. You know, we're going to have a lot of dragon fruit. The farms probably have, I don't know, 100,000 pounds of dragon fruit. Those are some happy bellies. So, what's your guys' favorite variety of dragon fruit? I want to know in the chat. What do you guys say? What's your favorite? You guys know my favorite. How many varieties do I have? Um, I would say 40. I would say I have 40. I lost count. I just learned that Fortuli Farms has over 400 varieties of dragon fruit. And many of the farms have a lot of varieties of dragon fruit. So I'm looking forward to some taste testing. Not only do they sell dragon fruit, but they sell all kinds of tropical fruits. You know, they have Suriname cherries that were sent to Michelin star restaurants, 3 Michelin star restaurants. They have guavas. There's like 200 different mango trees. If I walk around, I can identify some of the varieties that we have. I have Laverne Red from Oceanside Dragon Fruit Farm, Hana from Richard, Sour Patch Kids, Sour Patch Watermelon from Richard, Very Berry from the private mentoring group, Desert King from a Cherimoya farm, Nectar Sunrise crossed with Sour Patch Kids back in October 2025. We got 2 seedlings of that. We have more than 2 Vietnam White crossed with Wildberry Skittles, so I'm hoping for a self-fertile variety, self-pollinating. And then we have Wildberry Skittles crossed with Sour Patch Kids, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nectar Sunrise seedling from a tasting we did at Richards. Townsend Pink. We got multiple seedlings from Oceanside Dragon Fruit, Cotton Candy seedlings, Pink OG, Wildberry Skittles, all the Paul Thompson varieties, Sugar Dragon, you name it. Just makes my head spin at this point. 8 different varieties of Desert King crossed with Wildberry Skittles, grafted on February 1st, 2026. We got Laverne crossed with something, Sour Applehead, Jurassic Guava, Pink Panther, Custard Cloud. We got a Wildberry Skittles graft here. It's got 3 different branches leading up to it. We just grafted this one not that long ago. Multiple varieties of Wildberry Skittles. So a lot of grafted Wildberry Skittles. A lot of bamboo stakes set up with our Wildberry Skittles. I sent a whole bunch of Wildberry Skittles to a nursery, Sour Patch Kids to a nursery, Valdivia Roja to the nursery. We got multi-grafts. Yeah, Custard Cloud, Grape Escape. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I ain't got 400 plus varieties, that's for sure. That's a lot of dragon fruit. Yeah, I think I got like 40. I don't know. I mean, with all the hybrids and stuff, maybe 60. So I'm a dragon head just like you guys. Oh yeah, rainbow. I tried rainbow this year for the first time. I actually really liked it. Stay tuned for that. I got a video about rainbow. Trisha, I got a video about Trisha coming out too with Edgar Valdivia's backcross method. How many varieties do you have now, Andrew? Because Andrew has a lot of varieties from different sources, and they're all reliable sources. How about you, Jay? How many? 25? You have 25 varieties? And I grow dragon fruits, collected a ton of varieties this year. I would say I grow dragon fruits probably has the same amount of varieties as I do. Yeah, I got like, I don't know, maybe 5 to 10 cotton candy seedlings. I'm actually going to be talking with one of the graduates from Cal Poly Pomona about some research projects. So stay tuned for that. If you saw my latest video, I basically took a picture of all my dragon fruits that are set right now and put some insightful music. You know, when I put my music out there, I tie it in with the dragon fruit. So with using AI, I can tie in with the music. So we're gonna pollinate Connie Meyer tonight, and we got several sources of pollen: Cosmic Charlie, we got Wildberry Skittles, we got mixed pollen, frozen pollen, Townsend Pink pollen. The last live stream we pollinated with mixed pollen, Townsend Pink and Cosmic Charlie. I think I'm gonna use the frozen pollen. Talking about pollen, I'm super excited for what pollen has to do for the future of dragon fruit. You know, there are research studies that say mixed pollen's better, you know, sugar dragon's a good pollinator, but how do you guys know, you know, through anecdotal evidence in your own backyard? I want to take it to the next level and provide a scientific basis of what dragon fruit pollen sources mean. So I want to be more objective about it. You know, why do we use a Brix meter? Because we want to be objective. Andrew says, I want more because I don't like the fruit. Then I know not to make full trellis. Yeah, absolutely. And that's why Oceanside Dragon Fruit Farm is such a good option. You know, if you want to spend the money to buy the fruit first, because, for example, if you try the fruit and then you don't like it, then you're not going to buy the variety. But I must say that every dragon fruit variety out there has a lot of good potential. And I don't want to say this, but you know, you might get a fruit that doesn't taste good. And just because it doesn't taste good doesn't mean it has reached its full potential. For example, if you're getting a fruit that somebody harvested late or too early, or it was shipped somewhere, like if I ship you fruit and you don't like it, you have to take into consideration that perhaps that dragon fruit went through the shipping process. So there's lots of things to think about. When I first tried Connie Meyer, I didn't like it. It wasn't that great. I thought it was somewhat bland. You know, same thing with a lot of other varieties when I first tried. Last year I tried a whole bunch of new varieties and I wasn't like impressed. And then when I went to Fortuli Farms and I tried Axe, for example, I was like, whoa, this tastes amazing. It tasted like sweet tropical onions. So it totally changed my mind on what that means to me. It's really about how you grow the fruit. If you can grow it in your backyard and you can make it taste the best possible, I definitely like what Richard says. Hold on to the fruit for 2 or 3 years and keep giving it a try. Don't like make one assessment your whole understanding of that fruit. Just because you tried like 100 varieties of dragon fruit, that really doesn't mean you understand all those varieties. Oh, that video I did about pollen storage is really good. Yeah. So there's a thing, I'll talk to you about pollen for a minute. There's a thing called a desiccator, and I have a desiccator, and we're going to take science into pollen. We're preserving our pollen to 5 to 10% humidity, and then we're going to freeze the pollen, and we're going to test it out next year. Because I want to ship pollen to people. My goal is to improve pollen for everybody. Do I want to make money? No, I don't want to make money. I want people to have a flower and say, this is my first flower. And they were able to get pollen from me or somebody else who learns from this channel. That's why I'm getting a freezer that goes below 0 degrees. So I can preserve pollen for 9 to 12 months. That's why I'm looking at the research to do all that stuff. Super excited about that. Super stoked. Can't wait. I would love to preserve pollen for more than 2 years. Can pollen be frozen in your freezer? Yeah, but if you don't store pollen correctly and you're always opening up the drawer, it's only going to last 3 months. Or for example, 2 years ago, our freezer got unplugged for whatever reason, and then all my frozen pollen went to kaput. So that's why we're getting a freezer. It's going to be stored inside our spare room, and that freezer is going to be solely dedicated to preservation of pollen and whatever else we want to use it for. It's going to be super cool. I love dragon fruit. It's so cool. I mean, I'll talk about mangoes next year too, but this is the next generation of hybridization of dragon fruit. It's pollen preservation, because you'll have one variety at the beginning of the year and another variety at the end of the year. So how do you preserve that pollen in the beginning of the year for the next year or a late season one? You have to preserve the pollen. And that brings in a new way of hybridizing dragon fruit, is actually freezing the pollen. So if you're leveraging your multiple pollen sources, you can introduce new genetic diversity. And that presents a unique opportunity to enhance fruit characteristics and also crop resilience. I talked about maybe you shouldn't be picking out the most vigorous dragon fruit seedling that you have in your pot. And that's what everybody did. That's what people are still doing. They're picking out the best seedling. I asked the question, who here, like, how do you select your seeds? And everybody's saying, pick the most vigorous ones. And that's, I asked hybridizing dragon fruit, hey, how do you select your pollen? I mean, your seedlings. And he's saying he's selecting different ones. Which ones have the unique characteristics? So that's the next stage of hybridization of dragon fruit. If you embrace this approach, then all the backyard dragon fruit growers can unlock new potential for improving size, flavor, and overall quality of their harvest. And then by failing to discuss this mixing, dragon fruit heads miss the fact that every seed yields a genetically distinct offspring with a unique blend of traits from both parents. So I would love for you guys to embrace the multiple pollen source pollination technique, which is experimenting with using pollen from multiple cultivars during hand pollination. So you can introduce diverse genetics and combinations within the resulting seeds. And then that can lead to unique new hybrids. You have your mother, which is she grows the flower, she keeps the seeds inside her to grow the new dragon fruit, And then the father, he gives the yellow dust called pollen. And I've been talking about this, on the growing dragon fruit class. I post all my stuff there. I'm not keeping anything from anybody. We also offer dragon fruit like this, boxes of dragon fruit. So we're offering boxes of dragon fruit for you guys. So check that out. Tomorrow I'm going to pick up some of these puppies. These are Sapadilla. Is that how you say it? Beautiful looking fruits. The mad scientist, I know, right? I get on my high horse. Let's do it. Peace, I'm out, you know? Heck yeah. Like more on a more serious note, we lost a couple people from the dragon fruit world, and so we want to bring that back. We want to bring back how we can really understand dragon fruit on a deeper level. We don't want to create this environment of cycle of buying new varieties. You know, if we keep on buying new varieties, we just put ourselves in this reward cycle, and that lowers our ability to be happy. So it's not really about collecting new varieties. It's really about how you approach dragon fruit and relate that to your happiness. Yeah, if you look at Edgar Valdivia, he never sold one variety of dragon fruit. He always gave it away. Paul Thompson was the same way. He didn't monetize dragon fruit. He didn't say, hey, if you're interested in this variety, give me a DM message and I'll sell you dragon fruit. It wasn't like that. It was all about sharing everything with everybody. And that's why California, he was the originator of that group. And then they came together, whatever amount of time they did back in the day, but they have meetings all the time now. You know, the California Rare Fruit Growers Association, they're always getting together, sharing information. And that's what it's about. That's what dragon fruit should be about. I digress. cut up some dragon fruit and enjoy some fresh dragon fruit right here. This one is the dragon fruit variety you're looking at here. All right, let's cut up some dragon fruit. The dragon fruit variety that we're looking at right here is Robless Red. So I'm cutting Robless Red dragon fruit open right now. This is a beautiful looking Robless Red. I can Brix score this one. And then after this, we can pollinate our Connie Meyer flower, see what kind of pollen we're gonna get. Now I kind of asked what pollen you guys are using. Mmm, nice and sweet, nice and sugary sweet. Mmm, just look at that, it's so gorgeous. The beautiful seeds in Robless Red. Mmm, very delicious. As you crunch the seeds, you can really get a appreciation for the flavor of Robless Red too. It's almost like it's dancing. The sugar dances in your palate when you eat Robless Red because of the seeds. As you crunch them, the juices mix up. Mmm, very delicious. Mmm, so yummy. Now we're gonna cut some. This is for Thule Farms. American Beauty, Dark Star, whatever you want to call it. Look at that beauty. Yeah, Jeff, come over. You can come over tomorrow if you want. I'm going to harvest a pineapple. I'm picking up some rare fruits too. Some sapodilla and egg fruit as well. Unique varieties of egg fruit. Mmm. Tropical flavors. Similar seed crunch. Not as intense for the seed crunch. This is for Thule Farms American Beauty. So here to have it. Tasting two different varieties of dragon fruit live here on YouTube. Beautiful looking dragon fruit. Very yummy. And stay tuned, we got a lot of varieties to taste. Mmm. American Beauty has that really nice tropical flavor like Dark Star. Nice balance of tart and sweet. All right, so we're gonna go get some pollen. We're gonna harvest some pollen too. And the reason why the bag is on there, because if you watched the live stream earlier, we did a demonstration of how you bag a dragon fruit flower. So if you missed that, you can go back and watch it. I did talk the way through. And this is the process that I'm going to be taking. You know, we're going to put some science into dragon fruit. I want to test dragon fruit pollen. That's my goal. All the Paul Thompson varieties are just so delicious, you know? So let's unlock this beautiful dragon fruit and see what's inside. See what Connie Meyer has to offer. I think, Jeff, the way that we tie these bags, we'll have to think about it. Like a quick release, you know? You know how to do those quick release knots? There she is. Let's get a closer look of Connie Meyer. Okay, so the question is, when do you collect pollen on a dragon fruit flower? And what does the science say? So this thing is beautiful. Oh my goodness. I don't even need to talk. This flower is doing all the talking. Let me give you some different perspectives. There you go. You take a screenshot of that and post it into your Facebook. Spread the word. The more people here, the more dragon fruit I can give away, you know? That's what we do. We give more dragon fruit away. Look at that. Somebody take a screenshot of this and send it to me. Imagine if dragon fruit was like this. Like when you opened it up, you're like, what? Two different colors? PG. Skin so thin. On these? Yeah, this one's thin, huh? Robless Red has thick skin. Well, I don't know. It's pretty thin on this one. This one came from Wallace Ranch. This is for Tulip Farms. If you want good Robless Red, you got to get it from Wallace Ranch. I mean, those plants are like mature, you know? And that's the thing is like, don't judge your first harvest on what the flavor of the variety tastes like. So I'm gonna get some pollen here. And this is mixed pollen. And then after we do our pollination, we're gonna get Sunta 6 sample, and we're going to do a test. We're going to see if we can test the Brix score utilizing a needle syringe. Have you guys ever had the energy drink Alani? Because if I ever get a purple flower or a purple dragon fruit looking and it's a hybrid, one of my hybrids, I'm going to name it this. So that's the name I'm going to get. Purple cotton candy on one of my dragon fruit varieties. So that's one of my hybrids. I'm going to name it Purple Cotton Candy. These are actually really delicious, by the way. I got it at the business Costco. Okay, I'm going to show you something really close. Unfortunately, live stream doesn't have the quality as it does with the 4K resolution, but you see all of these pollen areas right here where we're collecting the pollen. This is not completely open yet. When it's fully open, it's around 2 a.m. and that's when the pollen has its most potential. So when you're collecting your pollen right when the flower opens, that doesn't necessarily mean that all the pollen has been released. So one trick you can do, because you might not be able to see it with the naked eye, is you want to take a magnifying glass and zoom in on the pollen to see if it's been released yet. That means the pollen is not mature. Now, it's not practical to get pollen at 2 a.m. And then it's also not practical to pollinate your flowers at 2 a.m. But the science says that if you pollinate it during those times, you could potentially get bigger fruit. So depending on what time you're pollinating your dragon fruit, that might affect the size of it as well. Oh, I don't just, I messed up. I got cherimoya pollen. So this is a cherimoya pollen. Let me go get dragon fruit pollen. And shout out to Space Coast Dragon Fruit because he sent me some pollen in these vacuum seal bags. And he's the one that I got this idea from. These bags right here that have this, the vacuum seal bag. So the green monster bag, the dragon bag, right? Completely closed off from light. And then I'm storing my pollen like this. So you can see the orange beads. They have no color in there, right? So I'm going to take out one and close it. So now we have our pollen. And this pollen was, it says sugar dragon, but it's actually mixed pollen. It's got Vietnam white, sugar dragon, Valdivia roja, American beauty, and some other varieties too. It also has anti-caking agent to it too. So let's pollinate our flower. there's no rocket science to this one. Um, I'm actually going to come back late in the night to pollinate this again. And I am interested in applying a certain amount of pollen to the dragon fruit flower as well. So if you look up at pollen underneath a microscope, it's really interesting. I would highly recommend you do that. And when you're using mixed pollen, if you use two different cultivars, you pretty much have it narrowed down. And I think Backyard Dragon Fruit's mentioned like you have to choose. You either hybridize dragon fruit or you eat dragon fruit. And I don't think that's the case. I think you can do both. But I'm kind of taking it out of context as what he was actually saying. So you can do both, but there's many ways that you need to hybridize dragon fruit and not enjoy the flower because you have to bag the flower. So what a beauty. That is an amazing flower. Looking good. So pulling the pollen back into the sealant. And if you've gotten the pollen from me, good luck. I hope that you have successful pollination. Okay, I'm going to show you quickly what tool I'm using to inject a needle inside Asuna 6 at 39 days. So we're going to inject this needle into the fruit of Asuna 6, right? And we're going to test it. We're going to extract some of the juice from Asuna 6 while it's still on the branch. And I've never done this before, actually. So this is something new. Maybe I should just do it on a regular dragon fruit that's already. Because I think that the dragon fruit, the Asuna 6, is not ripe yet. Like it's firm on the branch and it's not wiggling. So I think I'll hold off on that. But I will do that once it's ripe before I harvest it. I'm going to see if I can get a Brix score pre-harvest. And the theory is that like you can kind of assess the sugar concentration. So if you have, 10,000 fruits and you don't know what the sweetness level is, and you want to tell your customer what the sweetness level is of your dragon fruit in the next couple of days, you can say, well, I tested 10 fruits and the average Brix score is 20, or the average Brix score is 18. And then you can give your customers more confidence. All right, so this is the Robless Red we're giving away. And if you've seen Backyard Dragon Fruits videos lately, He's got some amazing content. Most of you guys have. But go check out I Grow Dragon Fruit's Robless Red video because that was really cool. The first harvest of Robless Red. You know, I Grow Dragon Fruits. I wish that I was able to, record a video like that. Such good quality. And all that research that you did before you started collecting the varieties and going to Oceanside Dragon Fruit Farm and talking to the owners. That was so cool. Hey, what's up, Lee Dow? Like on the branch, yeah. Right on the branch. We're going to take it. Yeah, he's going to test it while it's on the branch. I think I'm going to wait a couple more days because the firmness of the fruit is it's pretty firm. Backyard dragon fruits, if you're here, comment below, like, should I harvest it when it's still firm and not wiggling on the branch, or so what we'll do is we'll just take another dragon fruit that's already harvested and we're gonna test it, and I'll show you my idea of how to test dragon fruit sweetness pre-harvest. And then I'll super glue it shut. I mean, this is kind of silly, right? Because you can just take 10 fruits and test the Brix score. So it's use case is just a little project that I'm doing. But it might be useful for your backyard. If you stick a needle in the fruit and you're not sure if it's sweet enough or not, and then you super glue it shut, sure, you have potential for contamination, but I doubt that that would really affect it. You just put some alcohol on the on the skin before you insert the needle, and then you put the super glue right on top of it, and then you can allow it to sit a couple more days. To get a little wiggle. Yeah, wiggle with it. That's the problem with those green varieties, you know? You don't know when to harvest. And you can just listen to somebody, they say, oh yeah, harvest it at this time, but how do you know if you're actually gonna have the same results? So let me go get some supplies and I'll take you over to the dragon table. Okay, I'm ready. Got the stuff, got the mise en place. Let's just do a little science here. I'm gonna bring the camera over. All right, got the light set up. Light check, mic check. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? I hope you guys can hear me. Okay, so backyard's looking nice. We got the lights set up. I got the lights set on to wild berry Skittles right now. And what I'm gonna do is keep shining the light on wild berry Skittles and some of the other dragon fruit varieties, because I'm expecting once you guys come over to the house, we'll have some ripe dragon fruits. So you guys can try the dragon fruit from the gardening channel with Hot Potato. You can test his dragon fruit and see what that tastes like. Last time we did a tasting at Alex, and they said that my dragon fruit was the best. I know that's not the case. I'm still learning how to grow dragon fruit. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we have our dragon fruit, and then we have our Brix meter, okay, and then we have our catheter, okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna inject it like this, poke a little hole, okay, going all the way in, right? Now the dragon fruit is punctured, right? And now we have that hole right there, right? So now there's a hole in that dragon fruit. And now what we're gonna do is gonna stick another hole right in that same site, right there. You see that hole? So you need to go directly into that hole, right? Now we're in that hole. We're gonna pull back the catheter and remove the needle. And I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna find out. You're gonna attach the catheter to the dragon fruit. Are you guys following me? Okay, so now we have the catheter attached to the dragon fruit, and now we're going to attach the syringe. And then this is the ultimate test right here, okay? Can we extract? I'm pulling back and I want to see juices pumping out. This is so silly, right? So let me see. Can I get juice? I'm trying to get some juice from the dragon fruit. Can I get enough juice from the dragon fruit? Okay. So I'm getting some. All right. So now we're going to put whatever juice we have in there, and this is not working very well. All right. Try to get some more juice. A little bit more. Are you not entertained? Okay. And then, you know, if you want to tease somebody, you can say, oh, I know what the Brix score of this fruit is. And then you just put a hole in it, and you can guess what the Brix score is. Okay. So now I'm going to test it. No! There's not enough juice, guys. Oh, here we go. I got a reading. That is so cool. Okay, let's try to get some more. I'm gonna try to poke it a little bit more so I can like actually get some juices out of there. There we go. All right, there we go. Got some more juice. This is so silly. Okay, I think I got enough. And then I'll cut the fruit open and I'll Brix score it again. And we'll compare. Does the light affect the Brix score? I see people do this. 11.7. So let's cut this fruit in half and then let's Brix score it. I think it's going to be higher than 11.7. I guess people like watching this stuff. I get my knife. Melon baller and my dragon fruit press. What's the sweetest dragon fruit you guys have ever tested? Is there like a sweet dragon fruit you've tested before? So I'm going to cut this in half. Kind of want to cut it in a way that I can see what happened inside. Oh yeah, you can see it. Look at that. You could totally see where the needle was inserted into the dragon fruit. That's cool. Let's do a Brix score on it. So I kind of got like the outside edges. So I kind of want to Brix score this area first. I sure hope it's higher than... No, I think it's going to be 11, dude. I think it's going to be a little bit higher. 11. It Brix at 11. Isn't it so silly that everybody Brixes the center of the fruit when you get 11 for that? And then let's see what this one is. Somewhat the center of the dragon fruit, right? So that was 11, right? Okay, I'm gonna go wash off the bricks, the meter and everything. It tastes like 11. Actually, it tastes a lot sweeter. There's a lot of tartness to it. Okay, this is all clean now. $16.8. Okay, so 16.8 and then 11. So why would you brick score the center and not brick score the outside? You guys want to leave a comment down below? Why would you brick score the center only when there's such a big difference between the two? Just curious. I kind of want to brick score all of this right here, you know? Take all of the skin, the outer skin, and brick score the skin. I'm going to do that. I'm going to brick score this right here. I'm just going to brick score the skin of the dragon fruit. Mmm. I love that tartness. Is there a dragon fruit variety named sweet tart? Or is that only in mangoes? I want a sweet tart dragon fruit. Oh, have you ever tried sweet tart? Oh yeah, that's a really good mango. No, the dragon fruit sweet tart. Oh, the dragon fruit sweet tart. No, I haven't tried that one. That sounds interesting. Yeah, it tastes like a mango. Okay, how can we do this? I'm gonna cut up this one. Just like put this in here like that. You want to guess the brick score on this one? All right. Oh, hold on. I think my videographer is messaging me right now. I got a videographer, guys. Oh, wow. Thank you, Jeff. You sent me the pictures. That's amazing. Cool. So tomorrow I got a videographer coming to the house, and we're going to shoot some film. So stay tuned for those beautiful photos. And if you ever want a videographer, I have a contact, so let me know. He specializes in food photography. Okay, we got a 0. No juice. There's no juice. There's no juice, guys. I ran out of juice. I never got how they did this with leaves. Yeah. No go. 7. It's like, yeah. Look, I won the lotto again. I mean, I won the lotto. Okay, plan B. We're going to take the very edge of it. And we're going to test this. I'll be right back. Check this out. Some beautiful sapodilas. And check this one out too. That's egg fruit. Look how beautiful the egg fruit is. I'm going to pick that up tomorrow. And we're going to do some photography. Fun and photography. Super excited for tomorrow. I thought today was the best day ever. I had so much fun today, like talking about different projects and what's in store for dragon fruit. Okay, that should be suffice. I'm gonna test the very outside of the dragon fruit, and Jeff, you might get that. It might be 7. So we're Brix scoring just the very outside of the dragon fruit right here. I want to see. Maybe I can just do that too. It's getting messy here on the gardening channel. Oh crap. Okay. So let's try that again. Okay. So let's guess the Brix. I think it's going to be 9.8. 8. So the very outside of the dragon fruit was an 8. Let's do the mouth do the talking. Mmm. Nice and tart. Forget about it. I think I need to try this with some miracle fruit. I'll go get a mango. Time to eat some mangoes and miracle fruit. Now this mango was grown in California, so it wasn't shipped illegally to me. Got her plugged in there. Let's try some delicious mango. I'm hoping there's some seeds in here. This is a Glen, I believe. It's either a Glen or a PTN number 1. Wow. Oh my goodness. That is delicious. Mmm. Yummy. I'll tell you what, I'm going to try to get some mangoes here during the Dragon Fruit Festival in my backyard. Very tropical. I think this is the best mango I've had so far. Looks like it cracked a little bit. So the swelling, and right here it's some cold chill or something. All right, let's throw in some miracle fruit. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna sprout those seeds. I already planted some of the sapodilla seeds. The miracle fruit's a little bit more challenging, but if you want to grow miracle fruit seeds, just email me at spudandsoil@hotpotatogardening.com and I can get you some seeds. All right, miracle fruit. Look at that. So cool. I'm freeze drying these right now, and I'm also dehydrating them right now as well. I think it's about 24 hours for the dehydrated one. I'll show you what the inside looks like. The miracle fruit has like no flavor. And they come in like this little pack like this because they're very delicate. You can't refrigerate them, and they won't ship very well either. Very good. You want to coat your mouth. So what is miracle fruit? it's a miracle because it actually contains the chemical called miraculin in it. And miraculin blocks your sour taste receptors on your tongue. So when you taste fruit or anything that's sour, it eliminates all of that. So if you think of enzymes, it's like a lock and a key. So what happens is the chemical miraculin will lock the sour taste receptors off. So the miraculin blocks your ability to taste sour. And so that's miracle fruit. This fruit is from South Africa. And it has a little pulp right there. So this dragon fruit wasn't that sweet, but let's improve it with miracle fruit. It's so cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's go. I feel like a kid in a candy store. All right, mango time. Wow, so fragrant. All right, let's try this. Really good. Wow. Oh my God. Okay, so miracle fruit is not limited to eating sweet fruits. You can actually take candy, or if you want to make a mango lassi, that's a great way to enjoy miracle fruit as well. Or kumquats, like I went over to a friend's house and we had kumquats, mangoes, key apple, and they're all sour fruits. Um, One of my favorite fruits is grapefruit, so we had grapefruit with it as well, and it's all tasted sweet. Mmm. Hold on, let me give a piece to my wife. Look at that. Yum 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 yum. Baby, try this mango. It's so good. That was so good. Okay. If you guys don't know already, I am giving away a large box of MG3 when they're at their prime. And all I ask that you do is buy one of these toys. You can buy it on Amazon. You can buy it in Walmart. I did make a short video with a little link that you can click on, and it's about $8. So if you want to buy one of these toys, I did something funny and I put the date on it. But if you buy one of these toys and you email me at spudandsoil@hotpotatogardening.com, I will enter you in to win a large box of MG3 from Fortuli Farms. That was delicious. That was really good. Let me see if I can find one more thing. The mad scientist is back. Oh, here we go. Well, I guess I can use these. I have something else, but I do want to just demonstrate. I've never seen anybody do this. So you could probably buy one of these on Amazon for like $2. And what I'd like you guys to do is try to get a magnifying glass one day and look at your pollen up close to see what it looks like. Those are my fancy binoculars, so you don't need the fancy binoculars. And I think you'll learn something from that. Oh, here we go. Perfect. I got something a little bit more appropriate. Okay, so these are basically a magnifying glass that you can wear on your head, and they have a light to it too. Okay, so these right here, and to turn on the light, you just, well, I guess the battery's out. Oh, that's how you turn it. Let's see, how do you turn this on? Let me see. And so you can look at the pollen to see if the pollen is open or not. Oh yeah, there's a little charger right there. Oh, let me connect this to the charger. See if I can charge this. Man, that mango was really good. Mmm. And the dragon fruit tastes like cotton candy. If you ever want to know what the variety cotton candy tastes like, all you have to do is eat a piece of miracle fruit and then eat dragon fruit afterwards. And that's my best way to describe what cotton candy tastes like. Mmm. Mmm. Wow. Amazing. Look at that beautiful flower. me see if, okay, the light's working now. I'll see if I can take a picture through the glasses. Anyways, you guys get the point. All right, all right. What a day. I'm feeling blessed today. I hope everybody is feeling blessed. Whatever you're doing out there in the world, do good. You know, we're in July. We live in Southern California. It's a beautiful, beautiful world. So let's embrace that. All right, it's almost 10 o'clock. We got to harvest some dragon fruit pollen later tonight. And then we're going to save Connie Meyer dragon fruit pollen for another flower. I'm going to dehydrate the pollen. We're going to use a desiccator, and we're going to get the humidity level down to about 5 to 10%. So it's going to be a good one. Man, it's such a beautiful flower. I'm here to plant a seed today. A seed that will inspire you to move forward in life with enthusiastic hearts and a clear sense of wholeness. The question is, will that seed have a chance to take root? Or will I be sued by Monsanto and forced to use their seed? Which may not be totally Ayurvedic. Excuse me if I seem a little low energy tonight, today, whatever this is. I slept with my head to the north last night. Man, when I slept last night, the north, you know how that is, right, kids? Yeah, woke up in the middle of Pitta, couldn't get to sleep till Vata rolled around. Woo! That was crazy. But I didn't freak out, use that time to eat a large meal. Connect with someone special on Tinder. Because life doesn't happen to you, it happens for you. How do I know this? I don't. But I'm making sound, and that's the only important thing. That's why I'm here to do. Sometimes I think that's the only thing that's important, really. It's just letting each other know we're here, reminding each other that we're part of a larger self. I used to think all I was hot potato, just a flickering light, a dancing shadow, the great nothing masquerading around, somebody you name, seeking shelter in the garden, searching for the magic dragon fruit, wounded by my only arrows, begging to be enslaved, pleading for my chains, blinded by the longing and tripping over paradise. Because it feels like paradise, right? Can I get an amen? We're in paradise. You didn't think I could be serious, did you? I don't think you understand who you're dealing with. I have no limits. I cannot be contained because I'm the container. You can't contain the container, man. You can't. You can't. You can try, but you can't. I used to believe that who I was ended at the edge of my skin, that I have been given this little vehicle called a body from which to experience creation. And although I couldn't ask for a sportier model, it was, after all, an honor when it returned. Then I learned that everything outside the vehicle was part of me too. And now I drive a convertible. No, I don't drive a convertible. I'm just not a car person. I'm truly, truly excited to be present and fully connected to you at this important moment in your journey in growing dragon fruit. I hope you're open to open the roof and take it all in. It may take 3-4 years to grow dragon fruit, but you'll get there. But in all honesty, I do want to leave you tonight with this. Now, fear is going to be a player in your life, but you get to decide how much. You can spend your whole life imagining ghosts, worrying about the pathway to the future, but all there will ever be is what's happening here and the decisions we make in this moment, which are based on either love or fear. So many of us choose our path out of fear, the disguise of practicality. What we really want seems impossibly out of reach and ridiculous to expect, so we never dare to ask the universe for it. I'm saying, I am the proof that you can ask the universe for it. Please. And if it doesn't happen for you, it's only because the universe is so busy fulfilling my order. And I hope everybody has a blessed night. If I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
I look up to the sky to remind me. I look left, I look right behind me. In one moment, you were there. In the next glance, you're gone. I keep my head up and my voice tall, just how you'd wanted me to. With my arms outstretched for you to find me. Around in circles, I get so dizzy till I can't see. I will not hide any longer. I am spinning around. Won't you catch me for all